Oh, man. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, we're back. I forgot summer Wednesdays are probably not playable days for me. But we're back Tuesday, Thursday. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, should be all set up. Make sure this is right. We got Pimlico today. I didn't want to do Belmont. They're starting at 3 o'clock. That's too late for me. Let's see if I'm set up right. Roland, what's up? Anthony, how's it going? Oh man, my voice.
You're in a hurry. I'm off to America's Best. I heard what you said about not overpaying.
Oh wait, I wanted to see if I was set up. I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, coming off a really nice last week. So all is good. Oh shit. Just wait for some people to get in here and let's see, where's my ADW? Make sure I don't have a whole bunch of shit running in the background. Oh boy. I don't play much Pimlico, by the way. What's up, Frank Law? We're doing great, man. We're doing great. What the fuck is this?
Are you betting on this race?
Had another not a Rolex day for me, Derby day. Not a Rolex day, but a super solid day. Hit that 200 to 1 exact. Hit that real good. I had a 10 to 1 winner that I hit pretty good, and that 3 to 2 winner to start off the day were all decent hits. What's up, buy stocks? And I'm extremely happy with the way I handicapped the Derby. I did not cash on the Derby, but I did know that he was supposed to be played, and he was my press exactus. I just missed the exacta. I was talking to Daniel. If I was down, I would have probably just hit the win tickets and crushed it. But since I was up, smallest bet of the day kind of deal. But have no problems with the way I handicapped that. Let's see. Oh, Churchill. Oh, Churchill's running at night today. So I'm not sure what tracks I'm going to be doing between Belmont and Churchill. Pimlico is just today. Maybe just on Thursdays because they start early. But for the rest of the week, I'm not sure what direction I'm going to go with track. Bender, are you playing today? I didn't know you were. I didn't think you might be playing today. Uh, the And I don't even know. I know I keep track of Pimlico, but I don't know if I ever did a bias report. I might have just did it on my guide. Oh, a couple in Oaklawn were the people that caught the 20 cent For $1 million, pick six? Nice. What you said? They spent $125. There you go, B. Oh man. Let's see. I read a couple at Oak. I did see that, I think, on Twitter. So it wasn't. Oh, Saturday. I got no problem with the fucking Derby. In fact, the only people that should have problems with the Derby are the Forte junkies. Dude, Daniel said that, and I do remember saying it about 5 or 6 times. If you came to bet Forte, and Forte is a super bet, there's no way Mage is 15-1. So I like the stock in the Florida Derby, the Florida and the Oaklawn route. So I got no problem with that Derby. It's just how I bet it. I used them first and missed the exacta and bet a few longer shots. That was actually, I kept saying that's the easiest betting line I've ever made in my life for the Derby. I was just up too much at the time to really need it. Yeah, Ryan C. Yeah, $1 million. That probably is a Rolex store day. I made a new video last night, a 30-second video. I think it's labeled as a short. Man, no one watched it. Although I did see something. What was Forte scratched because he got popped with drugs, or he got popped with drugs and they carried it up or buried it? I don't know. I seen something that hit. I'm too lazy to read industry news. Bender was real close to hitting. Had a lot of action on that race. Who messed you up? The horse that finished second. I didn't like him. He would have been the problem. He would have been my problem. Rex says it was a dude. I keep seeing a story about him popping for drugs. I just was too lazy to read it. It sounded like earlier in his career, though, that he got popped and they buried it. But I could be wrong. Oh, Bender's saying he did get popped and it was buried somewhere around Belmont time of last year. Yeah, Bender, the 3-horse was, I'm pretty sure he was the horse that I had in the Turfway Park, and I kind of just forgot about him, but at the same time, I wasn't crazy about him in the Derby. Like, he's a horse that I liked for a race and hit him, but he kind of, dude, I got it to about 6 horses, and then I knew that I couldn't do anything with Tapit Trice and Age of Empire, kind of deal. And 20-horse fields, it's just easy to overlook somebody. But it sounded like it sounded like you made that a big part, or at least said you went through. I don't take Derby very serious as a race either. Now, I did break the streak of Rolex days, but with that 200-1 exactas and the other tickets that I hit, I had a very nice day. But it technically was not it wasn't even it was just shy of a half a Rolex day. So I did lose the Rolex streak. But still, I was so happy with the hit and everything that, dude, and I think we passed. I think I passed on that 22-1 winner, and there was a couple other. But once I get up, sometimes I don't push a ton. Let's see, but we got Pimlico opening day. Like I said, I picked Pimlico today just because they started earlier than Belmont and Churchill. Let's see, Charles. What's up, Charles? Charles says it was the Saratoga Stakes race for Forte that delayed the judgment and the Derby. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't read. Until after the Derby. Sounds like Pletcher is going to get suspended. Truth always comes out. He is a juicer. I got no problem with that. In fact, Trax, you need to hire me because I'm the only one that's ever going to jump in front of public and say, betting, them cheating does not stop me from hitting winners. I'm the only one that can defend the industry that I don't give a fuck about the cheaters, especially if they're cheating to win. Meanwhile, it looks like a black eye. It's a non-story. It's like horse players that say, hey, I'm going to go bet sports because I'm done with the cheating. Really? Really? You're going to go to sports? What are you? What are you, 12? You're that naive. You're giving up sport, or you're giving up horse racing because you don't like the drugs, but you're telling me you're going to go bet team sports because you don't like, because you don't believe there's drugs and cheating. All right, dumbass. Oh, this fucking cigar is so nice. I didn't know I was gonna like this cigar. It's really nice. Let's see. I do want to see if I got a tic-tac-toe board for Pimlico for last year. I'm not sure if I ever do the tic-tac-toe board for that track. Or not I'm sorry, the bias report. I know I tracked the things for the heart guide. I'm just not sure I included in the bias report. Oh, I do got it. All right, we'll try to grab a baseline off of that. Dirt. Once you got to 7 on out, it was impossible to win last year after 91 races. 7 on out only won 9% of the time. Unless they just had crazy short fields. I don't follow that meet that close. They went wire to wire 48% of the time last year on the dirt. Sprints, that's a strong fucking number. 48%? So speed and stalkers towards the inside, maybe. Dirt routes, kind of the same thing. The inside wasn't as strong. It was first 6 post positions. Outside was a little bit stronger, but still 14%. Running styles was even though. 31% wire to wire, 36% stock, 33% closed. So I'd say that's pretty fair. Yeah, not that many. Yeah, I do know not that many people follow Pimlico. In fact, I think the grounds, I think the track is held together with duct tape, from what I hear. Turf sprints, they don't run that many. I got post positions being pretty fair last year after 27 races. Just not that many. Running styles, 33% going wire to wire, 41% stalking, 26% closing. I'm probably not that interested in the turf sprints, really. I got a small sample for turf routes, only 38 races. But Jesus fucking Christ, 71% came from 5 lengths back or farther. 71%? Okay, I'm going to note that. I think I can work with that. 71% is insane. So did anyone get hurt last weekend or did anyone have a major score? Guys, feel free to brag or bitch. I don't need to do everything. Let's see, my chat room almost feels a little slow right now. Yeah, yeah, that's a now. Now the only thing it could have just because of a short sample. Well, Bender, I missed it at Laurel. It's just because Maryland, we just don't I put the data in, and sometimes my brain just shuts off when I'm doing data after data. And when I'm pretty happy at the tracks that I play, when I'm like if I thought I was struggling at the tracks that I play, I keep my mind open to the data, at the other tracks. But with Gulfstream still being so good, I'm not searching as hard. That's probably how I miss things like that. Let's see, people didn't mention till like 5 minutes to post in the chat how we follow Gulfstream. Oh, Roland, dude, I said like 5 times, if you're a fucking if you thought Forte was a super horse, just move your fucking money to Mage. That was it, and I had him at 16%, the highest. I had him, Age of Empire, and Tapit Trice all at 16%, my highest. Dude, I was talking about Mage the whole time. I just made a betting decision where I had to hit him with the exacta or get a higher price horse. To me, 15 to 1 in the Derby is almost betting like 5 to 1 in a regular race. And I knew it was going to be one of my smaller bets of the day. So I wanted a bigger hit. After the race, I was like, you know what? You probably should have just took the Derby winner, and that way you can claim that you had them. Instead of just saying that you did a good job with the betting line and everything. Yeah, well, Bender, you're partially right there. When you got so many good things that are going for you, I can miss something like that. that huge closing track over there, I can definitely, because earlier my theory was to only play surfaces like that. That I would bounce around more, especially even with Bill. We were bouncing around more. Now it's now I'm more stable, not more stable, but more comfortable wherever I'm at. Like I feel like no matter how bad I look on the show, that people know, hey, Paul's just having a bad day today. It happens to everyone. Where at the beginning when I first started doing the show, it was like, hey, we're gonna play the best track for me at every particular day. And I was more conscious about that secondary track always being a good spot for me instead of, like right now, I'm probably going to play Churchill more than Belmont, but I'm not sure about that. Aram, what's up, Aram? Daily double. Aram's always wants daily doubles. Let's see. I know this is a turf sprint, and I'm probably just not that interested in first race over there. I thought there was more scratches too. Oh, I thought this was a short field. Wait a minute. We still got. I thought this race was ruined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, we still got 7 horses. Let's try to. I'll try to take a look at it, even though my first thought is this race isn't too appealing. What the marks look like on the 7? Let's see. Charles, if you're talking about the 7 in this race, that's Chuckytown. I don't have anything on Chuckytown. Yeah, that's a big unknown for me. In fact, we got the 8 right there. We'll just start coming from Penn National. 8's one of the favorites, so. 2 races ago, bad rail day, had the 8 hole, probably was nowhere near the rail, chased the, just slow. Coming from, ran 2 races at Penn. I'm going to have to see what this field looked like, because right now I'm like, that's the favorite, huh? And that can't be good. If he's 2 to 1, and that's my first thought is, hey, that's the favorite, huh? This is just a $25,000 claimer, so he may be taking a class drop with those 1X. I don't know. I'm not excited about him either. Or I'd say at the worst, that's his proper price. At the best, he's a winner that I don't think you're going to get overpaid on. How about that? That's as far as I'll go with being a definitive statement on him. And then trying to beat a 2 to 1, 5 to 2 to get 3 to 1 is no great insight. So the 2 and the 3, just knowing math and knowing what I'm trying to beat to get to what is not even a big pay raise. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race. It's a turf sprint also, so. You know, I'd rather look at the prices and see if I think any of them can do anything that can make this race pay anything. Really, no one out of the 7 Chuckytown I can even look at something and say maybe. The 7, Charles the 7 I can actually see doing something, even though I'm just not comfortable with Chuckytown. Yeah, this race is not for me. Let's see, what's up, Lloyd? Oh, so Lloyd used Mage but needed exacta or trifecta. So kind of like me, had the winner, but betting decisions. Not that I'm showboating, because you got to cash a bet for it to be any good. Dude, I was trying on my show to be like, hey, all you fucking Forte flunkies, you just move your money over to for Mage. That's the move. Without a doubt, I said it like 4 or 5 times. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up? You were not a big believer though. Here's a question, but did you think Forte was the horse to beat? If you thought Forte was a horse to beat, you shouldn't have missed that try. Because you had Angel and 2 Phils. Okay, you were against Forte. Yep, if you were against Forte, I can't argue with you there. If you said you were against Forte, so I would say that you didn't like the Florida circuit. It's only someone that would tell me, hey, I loved fucking Forte, but I missed Mage. I don't get that thinking. I don't know how that's a thought. Even the guys that said, hey, I can't poke a hole in Forte, but I'm going to play against them because it's a value play. Those guys, I don't understand how they do not graduate to mage, because he got the value and he almost beat the horse that you said you can't poke holes in, other than value. Those guys should be pissed at themselves too. But if you are against Forte, I mean, yeah, you probably don't like the Florida scene then. Well, yeah, but that's like last year. Like last year, I kept trying to push the Florida circuit, and the Florida circuit was down last year. That's why I kept saying all I wanted to buy stock was in Florida and Oakland on the Derby. I thought those were the two circuits that played the best this year. I guess they ran first and third, and didn't Two Phils run in Florida before winning the? Was Two Phils over at Oakland or Florida for a race or two, and then he finally got his points over there in Kentucky? I don't know. It was a fun Derby. It was a nice Derby trail. I had a great day, fun betting. Thought the show was great. Hopefully, we'll have some people still check us out. Let's see, we got 26 minutes to the first race over there at Gulfstream. If Mage really 16 to 1, yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like if Forte would have been in there, I probably would have just bet for. I probably would have just bet Mage then. Who's the horse that I bet? The 21 was the horse I was excited about. He was coming out of that same race. I love the people that said he had no chance. He ran dead last. He ran like he had no chance, but he was involved in that Forte race and was right up there on the top. I love it when people make statements like that. Oh, you fell in love with horses, huh, Marco Luke? Well, neither of them ran bad in the Derby. I mean, Two Phils probably ran the hardest Derby race. He was closest to that solidly fast pace. I think he was 3 lengths off of it at the first call. Made first run, held off Angel of Empire or whatever that horse's name was, and only got beat by Mage. So, I mean, he ran a great race, probably the hardest race. In fact, Preakness, I have way better success on Preakness, and usually I just bet my big move for the Preakness is usually betting whichever horses were on the lead or closest to the lead in the Derby. Is usually my Preakness move, if they're in it. And the other reason why I kind of would have always missed Two Phils, Two Phils was in the 3-hole, and I was anti-inside too. Remember, I threw out who was a 2-horse? The 2-horse I actually liked, but I threw him out late because I said I was pretty convinced that it was outside. I also kind of the price on Tap It Trice, and he was either in the 4 to 5 hole. So I was able to get off of him because of price and possibly being towards the inside. Thank you. Z smashed Forte only because he was a favorite in Vegas, and for fifth, yeah, hey Z, To me, more guys should have did what you did. People that understood odds. Like I said, Made should have been. Made should not have been more than 9-2. Just put it that way. Just from people doing what you did. Except you did it successful. You actually did it. They didn't do what you did because they didn't get that sweet ass 15-1 like you did. Nice job. And then you had them on the line at 7-1. That's roughly where I had them at. 16-1 is like a solid 5 to 6-1. Yeah, made perfect. I mean, it made perfect sense to a lot of people after the race, but you recognized it before the race. Great job. Oh, you also had him in the future bet at 25-1. Oh, so you were on him a little bit sooner. Nice. Let's see. Looks like a lot of horses got a chance here. And it looks like Bombs Away. Bombs Away. 8 did run second. Charles, it was the other Chucky Town horse. I wonder if he bet the 7. Jim Brooks was on that. Rex was on that. Oh, Jim, only with still. I don't know what your betting bankroll. Oh, Jim, I'll say this: if that's your regular bet, that's fine. But if you're normally a $5 or $10 better, or even better, that's where you made the mistake. A decent start. They're still fun to have. It all matters what kind of better you are. If that's a smallish bet, if that's smaller than regular, that's a bad play. Even though you hit a nice horse. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? Yeah, 9 did not show his speed. I don't know where he was because I wasn't paying attention to the race. But just seeing that, I know that he had to have closed. Let's see. Rex told us and he posted. Win places show 5-9 at Pimlico. Let's go, Rex. I'm done for today. Ready to retire. One and done. No problem there. Oh man, I'm having some. By the way, if I do the bias reports for you guys, I am having severe issues with my email. Matt just reminded me. Sent me an email a while back and got no response. Yes, Matt, I am having severe issue with my email. They're hit and miss. Yesterday when I tried to send out all my shit, I had to do it on another email. By the way, people that I send the reports to, I sent it to you. It's going to be under a different email that might go to your junk file. No one's complained yet, but I sent it to everyone. So yeah, Matt, I am definitely having big, and I have not seen any emails from you recently. I may just come and drop off a letter. I'm doing the Camacho again. Let's see. I'm hoping that Rex is at least a grand in right now. $63 horse. See show betting? Oh my God. $63 horse. The people that were just doing show betting just, oh my God, you're just so far behind. Aram wants doubles. Oh my God, Aram. Gulfstream card looks kind of light today as far as entries. We'll try Aram. I'll try to look. Let's see. We got a Topeka route to start off the day, and a dirt sprint, or no, a dirt route. First two races. We got two 6-horse fields there. Jim said, "What's up, Jim? PDT, what's up, PDT? The cleanup after big hits is always fun." By the way, I got a question. I did a YouTube short video, and it did not do as well as my videos usually do. I'm curious, you guys that are following me, the question is not why you guys didn't watch it, because I think I know the answer. I think YouTube looks at short videos and regular YouTube content is two different things. So even if you follow the channel, you guys might not have got an alert. I'm just curious if that's true. So people that usually get an alert when I put out a video, I'm just curious if you guys got a video alert last night that I put out a short. That's the only thing, because I think I'm trying to hit a brand new the short people. I think it's a completely different algorithm. Bender says, okay, Bender says it didn't show up on his feed, but it showed up on Snyder's feed. Oh, hey, Snyder, I did get an email from Snyder. Even though I'm having things, but I don't know Snyder. I tried to answer you multiple times. I'm not sure if it went through. Okay, some of you guys got the alert. So the people that got the alert. I got one more question. Do you guys watch a lot of short videos? Oh, Z got alert about an hour ago. It's just a 30-second video. I want to do a lot more of them, but I don't want to get dejected right off the bat. You know, hey, it only got 100 views. Because my manager, Kiki, is telling me, hey, just push this shit more. And Feck If I Know was, Feck If I Know, that's the type of video that I'm thinking. I know you sent me a big email trying to get me back in gear. Dude, hey, Matt. I was outside and Kiki was looking out her office window and see me get out of the car. And the only time I drive is when I sneak and get a cigar when I don't have enough time. And she goes, "Oh, so you went and got a cigar?" And I was like, "No, no, no. It fell off the truck. I just happened to find this cigar." What's up? Good morning, Blair. Lloyd got it. Okay, so some of you guys are getting it and some of you guys aren't. But that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to reach a new audience with the shorts. We'll see. And if you guys are new to the channel, I'm going to try to do that. So, because they're all going to be my handicapping math insights like that. Stuff that I know could make your game better if you just listen enough. Well, Matt, if you go to Churchill's all the time, you should run into me. I don't know, Matt. I might have a stalker. I might have to get a restraining order before I even meet you, man. Oh, by the way, I just found out I'm getting married. Dude, June 17th, I'm getting married, guys. Not a joke. I guess I'm getting remarried again. So Sunday, June 17th, I will not be doing a show. My wife says I cheated her out of the church ceremony. I got baptized, so I wasn't baptized in her religion, but believe it or not, I'm a very religious guy. So I would not get for the wedding 17 years ago or 17 or 18 years ago. I would not get baptized in her church. And then a few years later, I decided to read her Bible and my Bible again. And I didn't really see any differences. She's Orthodox and I'm basically non denomination. And I was like, okay, it's close enough. I think I want to get baptized. So I ended up doing it in her church. I'm a guy that, if I believe that there's a religion, I'm not changing my religion for a woman or anything kind of deal. So I ended up, doing that. And Kiki always wanted a church ceremony. And I can't do better than Kiki. So I'm getting remarried, I guess, or renewing the vows, whatever you want to call it. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Congratulations for renewing it. Well, yeah, fucking, I said, okay. It's a little weird to me. It's a little weird to me. So dude, I don't even want to invite my friends and family because I also hate weddings. I hope they're not offended, but dude, I really don't want to ruin anybody's Sunday afternoon. Guy, I still love my wife. Oh, Jim, our wedding was crazy, man. Dude, we had like, I think 500 or 600 people. I literally had 30 people at my wedding, 30 or 40 people at the most. And the rest were Kiki's fucking Macedonian family. It was like a mob wedding. Dude, our wedding was basically like fucking Goodfellas wedding. I swear to fucking God. It was insane. Oh, fuck, free Jack. Oh, no, no, no. Dude, our food, you know how most people serve the rubber chicken? People still talk about how good the food was. Kiki's wedding was insane. Just absolutely insane. Top shelf bar, but the food was the big thing. All right, we gotta get back to handicapping horses. I can't be a sap on the show. What's up, Nathan? Everything's good, man. Loving life, living the dream. Let's see, I'm anti-speed on the Tapeta. We're looking at Gulfstream, trying to find a quick double if we can. 3 is one of the favorites. Pretty much has the right stalking running style. Went too fast to win last race on a little bit of a class drop here. I'm going to say looks tough unless he's the pace. Let's see. The other favorite is a 6. 6 definitely has the right running style. Making a little class drop. Less likely to be on the front end. One to me is the false favorite. One can win, but one I think is should not be. I think one should be closer to 5-1 than 5-2. I don't think he's impossible, but I think the 3 and the 6 has a better shot than he does, or she does. 2, I also think is about that 5-1er. I don't think I'm going to be outside of the box in this first race. I think 3 and 6 are. 4, I probably think 4 is priced about right at about 9-1. And I think 7's priced about right. Yeah, I think I like this betting line. I don't know what I can do with it. If I was playing doubles, Iram, I'd have to go to race 2 to find out if there's value. What I can do with the 3 and the 6, because I think those 2 horses combined for to win this race about 70% of the time. Let's look at race 2 really quick. I don't think there's any scratches in race 2. And I'll tell you, just looking at the morning line, it doesn't look like there's any. Let's see. So if I was looking at doubles, 4 and 6 in the next leg would have to be beat. 1, 2, and 3 are all paying the same amount, 19-1. I got a feeling this is just I'm 2 in the box here. Let's see. Next race is going to be a dirt race, so the inside is generally where I want to be. We'll just write the 3 and a 6 down here. And looking at this betting board for exactas, if I went the exacta route, I would need the 4 to 7 to get first or second with them. Everyone's stretching out. Let's see, that is a mile. Everyone's stretching out. 5 got absolutely no speed. Dude, I'd probably just be on the inside. Probably don't even like the 6 in the double either. I'd probably be 1 through 4. Three ones 18 to 1, or I'm sorry, 3 ones 18 to 1, 3 twos 18 to 1, 3 is 19 to 1, 3 4 I would drop. Let's see, 6. 6 is 15 to 1, 15 to 1. No. I could only play it like this. I would only play the 3 with the 6. That's where I would be, Aram, if I played this race. I'm not sure if I'm playing this or not. Let me look at exactas real quick. Let's see, exactas. Yeah, I'd have to separate the 3 and the 6. Or I'm sorry, 3 and the 7. Or no, 3 and the 6. I got to separate the 3 and the 6. It'd probably be better if you just pick between the 3 and the 6. But the exact as I can consider. One, 2, 4, and 7. And I would play. I would press the 3 or the 6 on top. I would turn it around, but I would press that. Do I want to do that? Wait a minute, these aren't as good as I thought. 3 1. No. 3 1 is crap. Wait a minute. That's not as many combinations as I think there are. 3 1 is crap. 6 1 is crap. 2 is borderline. 4 is good. 7 is good. That's it. I'm leaning towards just doing the 3 if I do anything here. I don't know if I'm going to get this in. No. I don't think I'm going to get this in. I did a double 3 with the 1, 2, 3. I'll do the 6, 3 double. And I guess I'll do the exacta with just the 3. I will get that in. I didn't think I'd get that in. I didn't press the 3, and I just dropped the 6 there. And that looks like I got the 1 there, but I don't have the 1 there ever. I'd rather 3 wins or run second. Ooh, 25-1. This is slow. Ooh, I want the 4 to keep running, but I want the 2 to go away. I'll take a 4-3 if I can get it. 25-1. That gets me a little where I think the 4 can hold on. I hope it doesn't come in 4-6 though. 4, I need you to keep running, and I need the 3 to keep running. 4 is done. I need the 2. But I need a 3 to get second. If 6 gets second, I thought 3 would have been the better one. 3's having a harder time. I don't know if I made a mistake by just playing the exacta that way. 2-6. I did make a mistake. That's paying 39-1. I made a mistake. Rex with the boom. Rex is on fire. I had it written down the better way, and I just made a betting decision that I should have looked at those combinations. I always base the combination if the worst thing happens, not if the better thing happens. That try, if 7 got third, I could have played the try there with the favorites too. So I need only the 6 to win, or I need only the 3 to win next leg. So all I got is a, no, I don't even have a double going. That's right, I don't even have a double going. I was thinking I had a double going. That's right, 6 did not win that race. Oh, and I said, if the 7 would have got third, I thought the try would have. I'm not sure that try is going to be any good. Although the exact is really good, 39-1. Am I in the right race? Yeah, I'm in the right race, right? Yeah, major price is the 3 horse. What's up, Mo Knows? What's up, man? I've seen your tweet. You had a huge following for your debut. Photo finish line, Kentucky Derby and Churchill sponsorship, and was a great showcase during. Did you call the race on NBC? Mo, if you did you get some NBC time? I'm rooting for you to be the voice of that, and I'm not a hater. I want that to take off for you, man. I would love to see you go someplace and get some good luck there. What did they do for you guys on NBC? Hopefully they let you call a race and show the whole race for you. That'd be great. No, I did. Oh, okay, Mo's up there. I did not see, dude. I think Kiki videotaped the Derby for me. Mo, you got it. If I don't have it, dude, you're gonna have to put that the NBC coverage, clip it and put it on your YouTube channel, man. You got to do that. Oh, you got to call on the infield. 12 races on the infield for over 50,000 people? Congratulations, man. Oh, Mo, I do anything that I think could help you out. If you think I could fit in there and do something with you, I definitely, dude, I want to promote the game. However, the game of horse racing. So, dude, I love cheering for you, man. What's up, Gas? What's up, man? Yeah, check out Mo, man. He's working really hard on something, and I would love to see Mo gets a bit of success over there. Let's say we got a 6 horse field over there at Pimlico, but they're loading in the gate. I see Gas is putting up some data for me to read. He looks like he's trying to defend our sport. Horse fatalities per thousand starts on the racing surface over the past 3 years: 1.1 and a half, 127, 1. Gulfstream has all three surface. It provides perfect laboratory for comparing them. Here's how they're done once they're. That's per thousand races, huh? Dude, all I do is I want them to interview a horse and ask if the horses think they're getting a good deal. I guarantee they'll say that they're glad they're not bulls. They're glad they're not pigs. I know I can't say that and take it seriously, but fucking, Gaz, I know where you're getting at there. I know it's, that's the ugly side of the game. Nobody likes it when it happens. But he's saying that artificial is 20 times safer than dirt racing. We're getting more and more tracks going to that. You're always going to have breakdowns, though. By the way, they break down everywhere they're at, whether they're pulling a cart, pleasure riding. Let's see, we're not going to miss anything not being able to look at Laurel's first race. It looks like it's going to be 5-2 over 3-2 over 5-2 over 3-1. Hardway, what's up, man? John Johnson, how's it going? Yes, you've heard right. Pimlico is being held together by duct tape. Blair's driving the bus. Let's see, 0.39%. So a quarter of a horse, 40% of a horse breaks down every 1,000 races on the artificial. What's the difference between turf and dirt? Turf and dirt, there's almost no difference. Yeah, turf and dirt, that's interesting. Turf and dirt is about the same. It looks. Bob Evans says anything around Baltimore is dying. People, horses, cats, dogs, everything's dying around Baltimore. Turf's a little safer, but not by much. Not by much. Little safer. Oh yeah, Nathan, I love The Wire. I just rewatched The Wire within the last year. It was worth going back and watching again. Let's see, did that exacta really pay 39 to 1, by the way? Because if that was a regular payoff, I did make a mistake not just not hitting the exacta. I didn't think I could play both, but now I think I could have. Let's see, 39 to 1 I should have. Yeah, it paid almost actually, almost 40 to 1. Yeah, Wire's one of the great crime dramas or whatever they call it. Omar Little. Dude, he just passed not too long within the last year, 2 years. Oh, Oz, I was an Oz fan too. I liked Oz. Hey, Gas, did you like? I liked Keelan when Keelan was Tapeta. I don't think I ever knew that Delmar was Tapeta. I knew Santa Anita was Tapeta, but they were having tons of problems with the Santa Anita Tapeta. Keelan Tapeta had a strong fucking bias. I know a lot of people didn't like the Keelan being Tapeta. Yeah, Breeders' Cup said they'll never race. I think the Breeders' Cup, you're right, said that they would never get the Breeders' Cup with the Tapeta track. Yeah, try pay 29 to 1 for 50 cents, or are you talking about Pimlico? What did Pimlico play? Oh, that's a dollar try over there at Pimlico. 25 to 1 for a dollar. Oh, okay. So, Gash, you're not getting confused with Delmar and Santa Anita, huh? Delmar did have Tapeta for a while. I did not know that. Or are they still Tapeta? Maybe they're still Tapeta and I don't know that. Who was Schlinginger in Oz? Was that the white power dude, the old bald headed guy? Who now does the insurance commercials? Was that dude in Oz? Who's J.K. Simmons? Is that the actor's name? I don't know who J.K. Simmons is. Yeah, I think Delmar's dirt. I think maybe Gas might be getting confused. I'm not sure. I don't follow West Coast racing, so I'm not sure on that. I do remember though Keelan being Tapeta for sure. And I'm not sure how much here is at Gulfstream other than me trying to get to the inside on the dirt. I don't know what movie Whiplash was. I might have to check that out. Dude, you guys are making me want to look this up. Who is I got to figure out who J.K. Simmons is. It's kind of hard to completely have a conversation on chat for me. J.K. Simmons. Oh yeah. He is a good actor. I like him. Oh, is that really Gene Simmons' brother? I didn't know that. Is that true? Whiplash. I'm gonna have to watch Whiplash now. I don't think I've ever seen Whiplash. Early life and education. Oh, Grosse Pointe, Michigan. That's where my sister lives now, Grosse Pointe. Oh yeah, Unforgiven was a good movie, but there was a scene. I'm with you, Nathan. Is that the rape scene or whatever that is? Yeah, he's also the psychologist in Law and Order. Honestly, I'm going to try to do a betting line for the second race over there at Gulfstream. We got 8 minutes. I did play the first race at Gulfstream and lost. Probably shouldn't have though. Kind of glanced at this race. My first thought was there's not much in here other than hoping that the inside of the track is good. I probably do think 6 to me should be the favorite, but a lukewarm favorite. I think is a winning or losing condition if someone gets the lead over them. And I'm hoping that someone on the inside could. There's not much difference in these horses here. 5, I'm going to be hard on the 5 just because of closing running style, but not even that hard. I just got him at 9-1. All right, can I get this right? One I don't like or dislike other than him having the inside. I can see I can see possible improvement on him. There's no real speed in this race. It seems like it's going to be slower than average. I think I'm mostly interested in the 2 and the inside horses here. Six, I probably do got it as a lukewarm favorite, like 5-2. I'm not that far from how the public sees this race. Let's see, what's the next race? Maybe we can try another double. Let's see, the 5 is out next race. That's going to be a turf route. Starter allowance 25,000. 4, 3 or 4 are probably going to be the favorite. No, 3 or 4 or 6 is probably going to be the favorite next race. 4 can be there. 6 can be there. 7 can be there. I see a bunch of horses that could be there next race. Fact, next race looks kind of hard. I don't hate anyone next race. I don't hate anyone next race. I'm probably interested in 4-1. Ah, fuck. I'm probably interested in too much there. 4-1-8. I got to narrow that down. I at least want to price those combinations are 1, 4, and 8. And I'm kind of looking at 1 through 4 here. Let's see what I can even do here. Everything's paying to the 1. Four is the only borderline one with the 4. And they're all paying with the 2. I might do this base bet. And press with the 2. Press with the 2. Maybe press with the 2 and the 4. I think I'm going to do doubles and exactas maybe. Do the base bet for less and then come back and hit the push bets for a bit more. 1, 4, and 8. If I did exactas, I think I just press, I think I just exactas, I think I take the more conservative. Just use the 2. And two's the only horse I'm interested in a win bet. I'd use the 1. I got to make sure these exactas are. I'd use the 3. Still use the 4. Shit, if I'm king off the 2, I basically do an all. Maybe I do an all. And then maybe I come back and hit a few for more. No, I don't want to use the inside horse. Or I don't want to use the outside horse. So I would push the 3 and the 1. I guess the 4 for more. And 2 to win. Two's the only horse that I'm interested in for the win. One, 3, and 4. I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of hoping two's the speed. Might be the 6, might be the 1, and might be the 4, but I'm hoping the two's the speed. He has more excuses than everyone else. Also, he ran against the inside track 4 races ago. And then the last 3 races were all sprints. Ran on a speed favoring track. I don't think he's going to be a sprinter. I was probably a little over aggressive doing everything here, though. I see, Gas likes the 2 also. Okay, I'm in good company. Lloyd likes the 3 and the 6. Marco Luz singled the 2. I'm in good company then. 3, I think, completely missed the break. 6 is the fastest horse early. Shit. I did think he should be the favorite. 2 looks loaded, but I don't know if 2 missed the break or what. 2 does look like he got a lot of horse, though. I don't like that the jockey's choosing to go outside, though. Now I'm not sure if the 2 got a ton of horse. I don't like my ride. Come on, I need the 4 to 6, really the 4 to win from here. I don't think the 2 is going to be there. 2, I guess 2 had nothing. I'd rather the 4 win because I got to press double with the 4. 2 got nothing. Come on, 4. Well, I'll be alive to the doubles, but I wanted the 4 over the 3. I'll be alive, but that might be more disaster than anything. Six would have won the first leg. I would have had the double. But 2 won the first leg. All right. Hopefully my doubles didn't get bet down. Let me see what those are looking like. 1, 4, and 8. 17 to 1, 22 to 1, and 58 to 1. I guess I need the 1 for my best outcome. All right. Good morning, Justin. What's up, man? William, how's it going? 134. That would be an exacta. 2. I did not get any of the run that I wanted out of 2. It looked like he had a lot of horse for a second, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I said that, he just stopped. He just stopped. We got a turf route race. I'm getting kind of cold down here. Throw on the flannel and get a little warmer. Lloyd had the 3, yeah, much the best, circle the field. Didn't leave much in doubt there, really. Let's see. I did say I'm interested in the turf routes there. Just off of last year, if they go wire to wire, I won't have a shot to win this race. I will say that. Three's the favorite stalker, so probably coming off the pace. Two's tricky because last couple races he's been going to lead. I'm probably going to look at him like front end, but if God, he got a nice closing win 4 races back. He's tricky because it's just the last 2 races he went to the lead. 6 to 1, I'm not sure. I'm probably going to have to take a stand against him. 1's probably going to the front end. Five probably has the running style that would benefit here. Man, 6 is kind of tricky. Eight's probably, I'm going to throw out everyone that I think is going to lead. I'm going to have to go fast. I think it was 8. Ten and 11 are out. Let's let that fucker rest. So 9 would have a good running style. Seven at 4 to 1 might be stalking. Man, he got a nice closing race back here at Laurel. Nice stalking race. What class is this? $30,000 claimers. Man, this is a nice race at Hawthorne. I'm just not I don't like that he's been going to lead. If I'm right about here, I need to get paid off anyway, so I'll take a stand against him. I probably want better than 5-1. Five got the right running style. I probably want to do something with 5. Six is tricky because 6 might be trying to get the lead. He's tricky. Horses that might come off the pace are the 5, the 6, the 7, and the 9. 3 maybe. 5, 6, 7, 9. 4 horses. Not going to get too cute. I'm just going to say 26 on all of them. See where that leaves me. I did math wrong. Oh, 5 horses, not 4. So 9 would be an interesting win bet, and so would 6. I'll probably start off with those 2 horses to win. Those 2 horses are probably my key too. Five and 6. What is that? $16 base bet? $16 base bet for exactas. Do I want to do that? How much is this try? 5, 6, 7, 9. I'm curious how much that try might be. I'm going to play this on the cheap side, though. I don't know if I'm going to play all of that. Let's see, 69 for the win. 69s are always winner. Whenever you get 69, it's a winner. I'm curious how much a 4-horse exacta box is. What am I missing? 5. Let's see, that's $9 for 50 cents. I'll do $1. Well, $12 for 50 cents. I did not click. Then I'll do that exacta key box. But the win bet, I think, is what I need to hit here. And I did realize, I thought I was king off the 6 and the 9, but I guess I did. I'm king off the 5 and the 9. Probably should have keyed off the 9 and the 6 instead. Jim, anytime you get 69, it's a win. It's a win just every time. Lloyd's passing this race. Oh, Bender's narrow on the exact. 3-5 with the 6 and 9. Dutch in the 6 and a 9 to win also. Yeah, in my head, I thought I was king off the 2 higher. I like the 5 though. I even thought maybe just do 5 more and the 6 and 9 for less, and just doing nothing but the win ticket. That was the other option I thought I had. Bet the 5 more, and then the 6 and a 9 for less. Although now that the 5 went down to 5-2, I'm glad I didn't do that. That was only at 9-2. Now that I see that he opened up the gate and he's 5-2, I'm glad I didn't do that. 25 on the first call. That's slow. I'm just going by last year's profile that closers were dominant 71% of the time. So I played this race less. Although I am nervous with how slow this pace is. 6 is gearing up. I just need him to be good enough, and I need some horses to get past on the front end. Come on with this 6-5. Come on, 9 then. I'll hit the exacta, and I'll hit the try. I'll hit the exacta and the try. So I got $24 invested in the try. So I'll have the try for $1. 759. So I'll have to see how I did there. And I'll backdoor the exacta. So I guess I made the right move by keying the 5 instead of the 9. And I'll lose the win bets. 7 and 5 ended up getting bet late. I'm not sure where I'm going to be here. I'm not sure. Well, I can look up the exacta. 7-5, did I do? Oh, 7-5. If 7-5 is paying $41, I got lucky on the exacta. I will be happy with the 7-5 exact if that's right. If that's paying $41, I feel like I'm stealing. 7-6 was only paying 14. Is this right? Oh, I'm looking at doubles. I'm looking at doubles will pays. Okay, 7-5 is not paying much, $15. That makes more sense. I don't think, unless this try pays really good, I think I'm just going to kind of be a push bet here. I don't think there's room for me to make any real score here. 15-1 on the exacta, so basically the exacta is going to pay for the exacta. Because this is a $16 base bet. Actually, I'm going to lose a little bit on the exacta, but $1 every time I got it. So I need to try to pay enough to cover the try and to cover the win bets is basically where I'm at there. The try would have been better if the 9 would have got second, but I would have lost the exact, and I'm not sure it would have paid that much more. What would 7-9 have paid? Could I have just got rid of the try? That was only paying $6 more. $21. I probably like the chance of the try maybe paying a little bit more. Maybe that race wasn't worth that big of a punch, I guess. Elaine, how's it going? Good morning to you, Elaine. Hopefully you had a great few days. In, what's up, in? Yeah, it's an ugly result. In fact, I had some voiceovers. This is one of the voiceover videos that is not good. If I say that it's better than bank interest or a win's a win, that's kind of the definition of this race, and that's bad for being a player. 70 to 1 ain't going to cover everything because I only got it to try for $1. It's going to act as a push, maybe even a little negative push, a little bit. Because I only got $20 on both of these. 20, so $40 there, 24 there. So if I get 70 back, it covers the win bet and this bet. And this bet almost covers itself. So we're talking in the dollar ranges. But I should not have owned those tickets. I should not have owned any of those tickets. Yeah, $70 for $1. I was hoping you were making the mistake saying $70 for 50 cents. But you weren't making that mistake, so it's a dead-on push for me. Yeah, maybe I should have bet the try more and just left out the exacta. I could have made money that way with the win ticket. Doing a $5 try, that would be $60 without the exact. I could have did that. There's some things that I could have done to make that ticket a little bit better. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, man? Yeah, it's just a push for me. But I am going to say this: a bad ticket. Anytime you push, it's just a bad ticket. I don't want to act like a win's a win because a win is not a win. Let's see. I think I got doubles going. Do I got doubles going or nothing going? I got doubles going on the smaller double. I do got this double going to 3 horses. That's right. That would have been almost 3 to 1 on a box. Charles says a push is better. I just believe you don't want to do that very often. What's up, Pete? Pete, what's up, man? Pete, if you're the Pete that I send stuff to, I'm having problems with my email. I sent it, but it came under a different email address that you may or may not have caught, if you're that same Pete. Bender, that was probably the least amount of a try that I ever did. I'm usually trying to hit the tries for at least $5, but I think that's the first time that I ever tried to do a 4-horse box in a try. So when I'm trying to key tries and stuff, I've been, and they've been cheaper than a $12 base bet. I've been pushing those, but for that one, I just landed on $1. because I was pretty sure I was doing the exactas. The only way I played that try, I think for $5 is if I just said, you know what, I think I could hit the try and I don't want to hit the exacta. But I did say it before the race. I thought I was keying off the 6 and the 9, the good parts. And then I realized that I did it with the 5 and I wrote down the 5 and I said, I'll probably be okay with them 9-2. And then he took all that action. So actually, I got kind of lucky that I even hit the exacta. I don't know if I got lucky. I just didn't lose. Okay, you did get the email. Okay. I wasn't sure you were the same, Pete. But I was going nuts Thursday night trying to get those reports out and throwing my temper tantrum, and Kiki was like scaring the shit out of the dog. Because I couldn't even get my contacts. I couldn't even get my contacts on my other email. And then I forgot that I wrote them on a spreadsheet, everybody's email. And that's how I was able to send it. This race I thought was way more up in the air over here at Gulfstream. I said I thought everyone could win this race, but there was a few horses that I wanted to play too. I'm probably not willing to play this turf race by itself now, though. My first glance at it, I was like, I think everyone can win this race. I'm alive to the 1, the 3, and the 4. No, that's wrong. The 1, the 4, and the 8. Seven can definitely beat me. I even think 6 can beat me. I'm just riding this one out. I don't think I'm going to try to separate a field where I think there's no real throwouts. Let's see, Jim Brooks likes the 1, 2, 3 here. Who's the Kiki horse? Is a Kiki horse in this race? What's up? Win without a knife. What's up, man? How's it going? Oh no, I got to admit when I think a bet's wrong. I got to admit when I think play was bad. Well, I'm trying to get people to eliminate bad tickets. So when the host does a ticket that had no upside, I definitely got to say that it was a bad bet by me. I'd rather do the right things and be wrong than do things that have no upside in a bet and win. Yeah, but going back to Bender, yeah, the tries still are an afterthought on my tickets. They're still. I'm trying to think about them more, but they're still more afterthoughts than anything. I got to get the skill where my mind just goes through the checklist and I think that it's right. I'm still have not figured out my try betting philosophy completely. I think on my doubles, only the 1 is really good. I think 4 is the second one that would be okay. And 8 probably acts as a push because it wasn't a press double. And I lost the win bet and the exactas and everything. So I don't think 4 and 8 does much for me. 1 definitely does something for me. I think that one was paying almost 58 to 1 or 54 to 1. 58 to 1. I played the doubles stronger than the exacta there, but not by much. So I'm not in a real great spot to boom either way, unless the 1 wins. I guess the 1 actually ends up being really good. But if the 4 or the 8 wins, it's just I move on. Let's see, Charles is narrow, 7-2, $50 double. Good luck, Charles, even though you beat me there. Roland likes the 8. Marco Luz singled the 2 here. I thought I was going to play the 2 until I seen that he was just stepping up in class, but I got no problem if he wins. Might be the only speed too. It depends on if the 6 will probably go, and the 7 might go also. Yeah, they're tough to put together, and a lot of times when I've been doing it, it's when I really got a special exacta, and I think that even if my key horse runs third, is kind of, a lot of my tries have been that way, designed that way, where the exacta is the main part of the bet, but I know the try would be good if I backdoored the try kind of deal. And then the other way that I've been pushing tries is when the exacta, I like the exactas, but it's unplayable. I think that's been the way that I've been playing tries the most, is when I'm leaving out exacta combination, but it's easy to pump it up. But I honestly have not tried to hit an aggressive try where it's going to be $100 exacta, but I know the try would be good. And that's what I think I got to add to the game. You know, when I hit the $100 exacta or $80 exacta, I've just been happy with the exacta and not it. Now that's the try that I should be trying to get instead of a beefed up bad exacta try. Now that to me would be the highest level of me paying tries. Instead of just saying, you know what, I got a nice hit if I hit the exacta. It'd be a nice hit it'd be a great hit if I hit that sweet exacta plus the try kind of deal. Kind of like Gulfstream, that $200 exacta. Some people thought I hit the try, and I'm like, fuck, I wish I would have hit the try too. I think that try paid $400 for 50 cents. Well, I don't think any of my horses are running. Who I got? 1, 4, and 8? I don't know if I got a chance to be there. They let the 6, they let a slow pace. I think I'm gonna get the double home. 4 would be better than the 8. But both of them are gonna be insignificant either way. I actually probably overall lose a little bit of money with the 8 winning. Because I gotta pay for the exactas. I'm handicapping well, but there's not too many spots. I would have done better if I would have just played the doubles. They still closed on a slow pace. Could have came back and hit the exacta with the same 3 horses, but I'm not sure that exacta is worth the 3 horse exacta box. No, 16-1, it's not really. Basically, I got to reset. So basically, I'm down from the first race. Whatever I lost in the first race is basically what I'm down still. I basically got 2 push bets after that. You guys are already talking about it. I kind of noticed that. That was a really slow pace. Although it was a pressed pace, it was slow, and you kind of thought when the 6 got the lead that the 6 was still going to be hard to beat. And he got ran over by 4 horses. 4 horses past the 6, so maybe speed's not that great. Oh no, Bender, I've been kind of thinking about pulling up the paper and doing that. You practicing like I do when I get ready for a win place tournament. Trust me on all my walks, man. Walks are when I've been leaving off the headphones and really thinking about. I'm really excited about adding tries. I just got to figure out a try doctrine or whatever. What's up, Superman? How's it going, man? And I have been thinking about being more aggressive on the fat side of the exacta and trying to hit the try. I think those would be the easiest ways to get to 10 grand. Hey, Bender, notice that when I think about doing something to my game, it's always about betting. It's never about handicapping. It's always about trying to extend bets. Yeah, you definitely got to. That's what I'm saying. You definitely got to train the mind to even think about them. For a while, I was thinking about them always after the results. Oh, I could have got to that try. I could have got to the try. Lately, I have improved a little bit of thinking about them before the bet and putting more in. I hit this try. I went 1 for 1 on tries over there at Keyland. I had a nice try there. Oh no, I played 2 tries. The best try I made, I actually lost. It was a great try that I made. I was super proud of that try. Ran first, second, and fourth by a K hair. I think the 4th place horse was like 30-1 on a weak exacta. But yeah, it's definitely just just reprogramming, training the brain to just think about them in advance. Let's see, I think we're supposed to be looking at speed and stalkers on Pimlico. Let's go over to Pimlico. Let's see, the 4 is out. We're going in the 4th race. I'm going to have a little bit of problem with class, like Chucky Town horses coming over there. I don't know how well they perform. I noticed some Penn National, the tracks that I just can't stand. Let's see, 6 and 7 are the two horses that need to be beat. 6 is the favorite. I have no problem with his first race out. Second race, he goes to $100,000 stakes, even though he had the inside that I thought was good that day. He just might not be a $100,000 horse. No shame in that right now. And then even his last race, he had the good part of the track, but he might just not be an allowance 1X horse. And he probably doesn't have to be 1X, allowance 1X to beat these. If he goes back to this first race, he's probably a winner, just at a glance. 7's been running nice races, but he had to go to the basement to win, where 6 was a maiden special weight state bred winner. I think 6 should be the favorite like the public does. 5 went to Penn National. I just don't know how Penn National is going to play. Three, I like his race 2 back where he won running against a bias, but he's 7-2. I just don't think there's any real room here. 4 looks good coming off the pace. 1 ran on a bad rail. 1 would be a horse that I might be interested in. Comes off the pace. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight, but it was Chuckytown. And he ran an allowance 1X. It was at Chuckytown. To me, 6 is the coin flip here. One's interesting. 6, I can't really combine them with the 2 and the 3. Can't combine them with the 7. 6, I can only combine with 5 if I wanted to, and the 1. One, I'd probably put a win bet at 13-1. And just in case it's inside, I don't mind a 1, 2, 3 in a box. I think I'm gonna play this a little bit. I'll play the 1, 2, 3 box for less. I probably should have checked out if it came in 2, 3, 3, 2. Maybe 1 just had to be pushed. Let's see, key box. I'll do a key box with the 6, 1 and 5. But because I want that more, I'll come back and get a straight 6 with the 1 and 5. I don't know if I'll get that in. So I guess this I did for more, this I did for less. If the 1 wins, I'd probably want the 1, 2, 3 more than the 1, 6 exacta. Oh, 1 just got slammed out the gate. Keep the 6 and 5 interested all the way around. Just be a boat race for me. And I need 6, 5 to stay at about 22-1. I need 7 to go away. Yeah, one got slammed at the gate. I'm not even sure that would cost him, but we'll see. Come on, five. Yeah, five can't keep up. And one's not keeping up. I got no shot here. 6, soon as I did the class, I was like, I thought 6 was a coin flip here. 6-2, I couldn't play that exact either. Yeah. Six two, I think, is paying like maybe 10-1 at the most. 9-1 it went down to. 6-1 was paying 32-1, and 6-5 was paying 22-1. I had two choices there: either sit out or do exactly what I did there. I thought 2 slammed the one. He didn't really slam the one. He just came over and made the one. I don't think they ever really made. They didn't really make contact there. I thought he got slammed. He didn't really get slammed. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? So far, just not but that much over there at Pimlico. Tomorrow, I think we're doing Churchill and Gulfstream. Maybe all week for Churchill and Gulfstream. Do you guys like Belmont or Churchill better? I think I got the form for tomorrow, but for Saturday and Sunday, I did. I so far have not picked between Belmont and Churchill. It'll probably be one of those two. I downloaded the form for Belmont today, but I didn't mark it just because of the 3 o'clock start. Roland doesn't like Belmont. Nathan likes Churchill. It'll probably, once I decide to go one way or another, it'll probably stay that way. Because once I start marking up forms, it's easier for me to mark the same tracks than flipping each week. Oh, Roland does like Belmont. I read your comment wrong. I can't not play Belmont. Oh, I can't not play. Two negatives. Two negatives equal a positive. Okay, I see it now. Oh, you are right. It is easier to transition into the it is easier to transition into Saratoga. Roland's I might have to see which one I like better. Tomorrow's going to be Churchill. Maybe Saturday or Sunday, one of the days we'll do Belmont. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, hopefully we got some newbies. If you guys are newbies, let us know, man. Don't be shy. Let us know you're out there, especially if you're brand new to the game. Because we'll spend extra time. And if you guys just found us during Derby week, let us know that you guys just found the show and you're tuning in again. Let's see, Roland says both of the cards are great for Saturday. Pete always plays New York. Yeah, well, maybe we will go back and forth. Because that's right, the Belmont. We'll be doing the Belmont card for sure. Let's see, fourth race over there at Gulfstream. Short cards at Gulfstream for the most part today. We got another 6 furlong race, 3-year-olds on the dirt. Favorites are towards the inside. Speed and Stalker is what I'm looking for. One mostly fits on Speed and Stalkers. This last race I don't like, but he did say he got an awkward start. You know what? I'm curious. I want to watch that replay. Would have been the 4 horse. Uh-oh, is my replay? It's not working? Oh no, there they are. Why did it do that? Hold up. Fuck, I missed the start. Where's the little thing to rewind? There it is. Oh, it's because I got a weird size. Motherfucker. Yeah, kind of stumbled at the start or went down to his knees or her knees or something. Hey, what's up, Ramsey from the UK? What's up, man? Thanks for letting us know you're out there, man. UK, we got some UK viewers here. Playing against the bookies over there, huh? Are you just new to the show or a brand new player? Normally at Gulfstream, I definitely want to be on the inside of the track. Day in and day out. One generally has the right running style. Does let horses get in front of them. Kind of weak horses on the inside. Let's see, the 2's first race out was a really nice race. Then he runs against the inside speed favoring track, had the inside and speed. Man, I can look at that 2 different ways. It was a stakes race. I'm willing to forgive. It was a stakes race. Sometimes it's hard to forgive a horse that had the bias in its direction and ran that poorly. But with that being a $500,000 stakes, it's probably not good to take that view. And then last race, Stalking Day, not a great race. I didn't have that the inside was particularly good that day, but the 7-hole in general is where you don't want to be. I might even be able to forgive that, but I'm doing a lot of forgiving for a horse at 3-1. Wouldn't be shocked if she outbreaks the 1, though. I wouldn't be shocked. Okay, you've been here for a few weeks. Nice. Thanks for checking us out and giving us more than 5 minutes to determine if the show's good. That's my biggest problems. People come and we get about 400 or 500 people finding the show every day, according to my stats, but they only watch for about 5 minutes. I don't know how you can watch a handicapper play and expect to see much when we expect to lose 80% of the races that we play. I don't know how people can make a quick judgment about can a handicapper help them. Because everyone sucks at picking winners. I don't look much different from a terrible player. At least hit rate. 4 got nice marks, but he's stepping up against winners for the first time. Really nice speed. But I got kind of a messy looking race. 4 is the best horse on paper, mark-wise. 1 to me is the safest horse, but par mutual betting does not reward safe players. I don't think anyone's really an overlay or offers that much value unless I can make, I mean, I would have to make the 3 get first or second to be interested. 6, I have no idea what the 6 is. 5, am I in the right race? Why did I think there was 8 horses in this race? I got 6 written down. 5, I think should be the longest price. I think 5's a little over bet. Everyone else, I'm splitting hairs to who to get to. I do think 3 offers the value. I think 3 is the horse that I have to make it first or second for this race to be anything. I'll probably say with me not knowing what the 6 is, I think 5 to 1 is fair. I do want to represent that I think that 1 is the safest, most likely winner. No. So I did both of those wrong, didn't I? That's where I want it to be. So 2's just a little over bet where I can't do a win bet. I guess 1's technically an overlay, but I don't bet overlay on that. I wouldn't be interested in him in a win bet. 3's definitely, I think, the most likely horse that I could key off of. If I even want to play this race. Let's see, that bet and this, I think, is the only thing that I can consider here. If 1 wins with anyone else, it's not worth having. Well, 1-6 is 19 to 1. 1-6 is not terrible. 1-5's not terrible. I just can't get to the 5. So I guess if I wanted to key off the 1, it'd be 3 and 6. Probably not that interested in this race. Unless I just want to push the 3. In a way, I feel like 3 would have to run his best race ever to be first or second. I think I just let this go. I guess if the 3 wins or gets second, I'd feel like a little bit light on my play there, but I think the 3 has to improve too much. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? If it comes in 1-4-4-1, I don't want that combination. I still think 2 or 4 can win this race. Yeah, 3 has to be the key there if I played. That I do know. It's just, do I want to pull the trigger or not is my only question. If 1-2-4 comes in the try in any order, I don't see that paying anything. 6 could, but I don't really like betting horses that I don't know what they are. Like 6 would not surprise me here. I guess if 6 was 8-1 or 10-1, I just pull the trigger, hold my nose, and hope that he's the winner. But I think with him being priced right, I just don't push that bet either. Oh, Charles, you're looking at Indiana? If Parsons ever get his stuff back to working where I can keep track of more circuits, Indiana, I do like Indiana a little bit. But I got too much work where I just can't do Indiana and keep my files up. Rex is on fire today. Nice. Started off the day with what, a 30-1, and I think you hit almost every race you played. Two just became the favorite. I wouldn't be shocked if 2 outbreaks the 1. I wouldn't be shocked if 2 and 4 ends up being the speed here. 1's not necessarily a speed horse. Let's see, Ian's taking the 6 at that price. 2 did get the lead, 3's trying. Although 1 kind of moved a little too easy if you were against the 1. They are a firing line right in second place. Three's trying, but even if I would have made that bet, I'm not sure 3's run. Well, maybe 3 is running. I'm kind of hard to tell by him right now. I can't tell if he's struggling or he has horse. No, I knew exactly where I was in this bet. 3 might catch the 1. I knew exactly where I was in that bet. 3 had to get first or second. We'll see what that pays if I'm going to be upset about leaving, not doing anything there. 2-3 looks like it's going to pay 25-1. Could have put that bet in and it would have been profitable. Useful, but not a huge hit. It would have definitely been useful. I think I'm more upset with the first race than not playing this race. $25-1 opposed to the other one at I think 39-1. I hit them both, it would have been probably a good day, but no big problem. I knew exactly where I was there. It's just, do you pull the trigger or not? Handicapping was pretty on there, and knowing what I could do with the tickets was definitely spot on. Spot on, that's for my UK guys. Don't you guys say spot on? That might be for the UK people. Let's say another turf route over there at Pimlico. So I did hit the first turf route that I played there, but it wasn't a hit. It was a push. But they did run how I wanted them to run coming off the pace. Let's see if this race, so this is one of the bigger fields today. Got 9 horses at least, so it's probably worth looking at. Charles says it's not the drugs when they're on the drugs, it's when he takes them off. That's the problem. It's when he takes them off, it's the problem. That's when they're dropping dead, huh? Yeah, all inside at Gulfstream on the dirt. That's not real. If you like Gulfstream, I got no problem with how Gulfstream's running so far today. Let's say 2 would fit the running style here. Let's say I want to be hard on the speed horses. Maybe the 4 is speed. Yeah, kind of rough. Maybe the 5 is speed. I got a bunch of maybe babies that could be on the speed. Wow, so the line maker is not bothered by Chucky Town, I'm noticing. This horse would have the right running style, though. He would have the right running style when he's good. Everyone else, it's like maybe their speed, maybe not. Let's see, there's no 11. This horse closed at 7 furlongs, but when he's routing, he's close to the pace. I'm not sure if I can reach the 10. What class is this race? $20,000 claimers? 2 got a nice running. That has 2 7-2 though. Let's see, I think someone's at the door. Victory Bentley. All right. Oh, do I want to play this race? I got a bunch of horses that I'm not sure of any of their running styles. I think the horses that catch my eye would be the 8, the 2, three I think is too cheap, but 3 is good for the ticket. I think that's mostly what I'd use there. 2, I might just want to do a win ticket. Is 2-8 paying anything? 27 to 1 if the 2 wins. 2-8 is actually paying good. 27 and 25 to 1. I think I'd even used a 9 there. So far, all I did was a win ticket. I was thinking about king off the 2 and the 8, but I don't think the race is worth that much. Oh, 2 never ran on the turf. Most of these horses haven't really ran on the turf, though. I think I want to hit the 2-8 some more. Press the 2-8. No, exactus. Those are win bets. And then I'll do that other key box. 8, 9, 6. We'll see. Now I see why the 2 and the 8's paying a little bit more. 2-9's good, 2-6 is good, 2-8. 2-8 is pushed, and 2-3 would be spectacular. I say, Roland says 5-8. What's up, Longshot Louis? What's up? 7-8 with the 4 and second cold exactas. Lloyd sitting. What's up, Elliot? Andre, what's up, Andre? Oh, we're going good so far. Cashed a couple tickets, but not much going on so far. Coming off a great week, so can't complain. All the horses I bet I don't expect to see till late. I like where the 6 is a little bit. I think they're going faster than the other turf route race that they closed on. I just need the 2 to handle the turf. Otherwise, I don't know if I can win this. 8 looks loaded. I just can't tell if the 2's loaded or not. I'd love to get a 6-2 here. Yeah, I'm not sure if 2 got horse or not. Here he goes. Did you leave too much to be done? I don't know if this looks very good. 8 got the race. 1. I need the 2 to run with the 8, and I don't think I'm going to get. No, 2's not. I don't see the 2 anywhere. I didn't matter which horse I would have keyed off of the 2 or the 8. The result was the same. I wouldn't have had the 10. They definitely feel like they're closing, though. Rolling with the dollar try. Who got third? 10 getting second is nice. Who got third to 5? 8-10-5, maybe 8-10-3. I don't think the 3's coming fast enough. Oh yeah, Andre, we're doing Gulfstream without a doubt. Yeah, we're playing Gulfstream. Pimlico is just filler. We just got filler over there at Pimlico today. It's nice that the races are separated pretty good. But we end up with another. I knew we were going to have short fields at Gulfstream today. It's just what the card is so far. So far, I don't have a problem with the way either of the tracks are really running. Let's see, Tapeta Sprints, looking for speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. Yeah, we got 2 big favorites here, though. I will say this, 4's dropping a bit, but he's not the type of horse that I think wins the Tapeta Sprints. He's mostly a router. I hate route to sprint. And last race, when he tried a sprint, he was just too far back to win. He does get an asterisk that race, but that's not normally a horse that I'm trying to get to at a short price. I do know that. Five's route to sprint, at least he has speed at a route. Normally not trying to get to that type of horse either. Who's the other favorite? 7's the other favorite. 7's the horse that I think probably should be the favorite over the 4 horse. 4 races ago, Stalking Day, he was average, slow, got in position against $35,000 claimers, so probably better horses there. 2 races ago, Inside Speed Day, he had the 7-hole, and he was a stalker. I like that race. And last race, he wins off of that. 7 to me probably should be the favorite. Six, I don't think 6 should be 10 to 1. I think he should be lower than that. 5's just not my type of horse being route to spring. Nice price, but just not my type of horse. He's probably a little bit of value though in my head. 4, like I said, 4 is the reason why I haven't just thrown away this race. My dislike of the 4. Three I like. And 1 I don't have much of a problem with. There might be some spots here. 7 I think should be the favorite. 4, I'm going to be hard on the 4, but not ridiculous. But I got him at 5 to 1. So I won't use the 4 and won't have the 4. I think everyone else is like the same proposition to me. One can win or run second. 3 I like, but 3 just feels a little cheap. Right, still like that price on them. Let's see, 5 I'm going to put at 10% because he's still an overlay. That frees up points on the other 3. 6 I never thought should be 9 to 1 here. Man. Let's see, opportunities if I beat the 7 has better opportunities for a bigger hit, but I do want to price out these exactas with the 7 winning. Man, short fields, it just feels like I'm using everybody, but that's what I think I could do with the 7. I'm just not sure the prices are going to. 7-1, 14 to 1. Probably not that crazy about that. 7-3, 17 to 1. Borderline. 7-5, 39 to 1. That's still interesting. And 7-6. Let's see, I wrote the 4 down, but the 4 is not supposed to be used. Really, the only thing I can do with the 7 is the 5 horse. That's it. The other combinations are not good. Maybe I can beef up bad tries. Let's see. Maybe. I'm not sure. But I know I don't want this ticket. Now, if I'm trying to beat the 7 flat out, I got better possibilities trying to beat the 7. 1 would be interesting. 3 would be interesting. And 6 would be interesting. And even 5 would be interesting, I guess, at that price. Now, I got 2 choices. I either play the 7 like this or try to beat the 7. I don't think you could go both directions here. I wouldn't try to go both directions. Let's see, the 1, 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, average race. Runs against the early pressing days. One's problem is Tapeta favors speed and stalkers, but quite a few races could end up being a closer here. But that risk is built into his price, which I still think that's a okay win bet if I wanted to go there. 3 might be the fastest horse early, but I think I'll be holding my breath at the top of the stretch. Man, it's just which way do I want to go here? 4 I'm just against. 5, probably not interested with the 5 with a win bet other than a backdoor exacta. So really, I don't think I would use the 5 to try to win with. And if I key off of one of these 2 horses, everything is in play there. Even the 7 in second. Even a 1, 3, 6 in a box would be great. But I think this is a race where I got to pick a direction. I don't love anybody. Who is this horse? On April 22nd. April 22nd. Oh, the 2 horse. That would have been the 2 horse. It's either pick one of these 2 directions or sit out. That would be played straight. Let me just make sure these exactas didn't change. They're still 16 to 1. 16 to 1 and 12 to 1 with the 7. I would not turn this one around. I don't think you could go both directions. Although I think you could go both of these directions. Let me see what that tri-base is. See what that tri-base is. Could you go both directions? Tries I've never I'm never sure what they're going to pay. Let's see. $4.50 for a 50-cent try. So $2.50 is $22.50. I'm not sure. So you would have the try 5 times. This exact is paying good both ways. Trying to decide if I can do all of that. I'm not really sure. 1 7's 23 to 1, 3 7's 23 to 1. 6 7 is 18 to 1. I think I dropped this. 1 3 is 48 to 1. That's more like it. 1 6 is 64 to 1. 6 on top of those are just as good. Could I do all of these, all of the bets that are left? I might be able to do that. That's not that expensive. $22 there to have the try 5 times. This for 10 bucks is just 20 bucks. This for 10 bucks is 60 bucks. 120 for 20 bucks. No matter what, the 4's off the ticket. I think I can do all of that. This try may or may not pay anything. Let's see, if it pays 30 bucks, it's only 150 back. Although if I do this for 6, 20, or 10 bucks, that's 60, 80, that's $100. Maybe I can squeeze it all in. Maybe I can squeeze it all in. This would be the biggest hit. This would still be cover everything but plus profit. Not a huge profit, but a couple $100. Let's see, the try's already pinned in. Five, 7. Then exacta box. I probably just want 136 to come in. I don't hate it. It's not going to be a super big hit. I think I could hit the try. Or if the 4 runs, I'm already willing to lose if the 4 wins or runs second or even run third. 4 is my opinion, is I don't like the 4. If the 4 doesn't run, I either hit this, and the 7 wins, I either hit this exact or hit that try. Let's see, 7 got the lead. And if 5-7 comes in, actually my bet gets really good. It's only 35 to 1 if the 7-5 comes in, but if 5-7 comes in, that's actually my best ticket. I don't think the 4 is going away. Yeah, 4 is not going away. 7's gone, I think. No, 4 might get the 7. I did not like the 4 there. Four, 7, 3. 7, I don't think 7 had much of an excuse there. Only got pressured a little bit. Well, I was wrong about the 4 being too far back. 4 ran that race like a beast, didn't he? I think those were the only 2 bets that I could have done. Or sit out that race. That was the only other option I had. Sit out or play those bets. Because there's no way I can own a 4-7. There's no way I can own a 4-7. No way I can own that. All right, still fighting today, still fighting. Yeah, Vito, I could have. But I thought that if it comes 7-5, I'd be happy with that hit. So I didn't want to pay for it in the try. I could have had him in both spots on the try, but I just said, you know what, I'd be happy betting about $100 in the race and getting 350 back if it came in 7-5 and didn't really need the try. Hey, it's not wrong or right. It's just what I was thinking of doing there. Oh, really? Dude, I do not know how you guys get those odds on. Not Andre. If I was getting 6-1 on the four, my opinion changes on the four completely in that race. I do not know how you guys get those crazy odds differences playing against the bookies. Hey, Andre, I must have been your bookie there. I must have been. There's no way. I did have them at 5-1, but there's no way that I would have dug in that hard. I would never offer 6-1. Wow. Nice hit. Nice hit. Getting 6-1 on a horse that we're getting a 6-5 on. Sorry to the bookies, right? I do not know how bookies could be that far off, but they sure are, I guess. Like even I would have said, "Hey, this horse is dropping. He's in good form. It's just he's able to stalk." I take a completely different look at him at the different price. 6-5, I try to beat him all day long. 6-1, I gotta think completely different. What? Hey, Andre, what was the 7 being offered at? There's no way both of those horses were a price. I'm curious what you were getting offered on the 7. Let's see, Pimlico. We got Pimlico. Sprint race. Let's see, the 5 and the 6 are out. We got 3 horses at 5-2 and 3-1. Pretty easy to know where you got to get to be able to play this race. Let's see, we got $8,000 claimers. Let's see, 4 races ago, one ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Next race chased the slowest pace of the day at a little higher level. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I do not know how the bookies are doing business with you over there on that. Ooh, Penn National on the 2. Oh, I'm probably not that interested in this race, really. 4 looks fine. Got beat by a few horses in this race. I don't know why he's 7-5 when everyone can see the boat print. That's my first thought. 7. Oh, 7's 12-1. I thought 7 was the other favorite. 7, I was just ready to say not at those prices, but he is a price 12-1. 8, I don't have a problem with the 8. And the 9. Man, it's just like you're trying to squeeze something here. Let's see, if I bet this race, I would need the 1, the 3, or the 7 to do something. 7, I know I can't get to them. Or the 2 can do something. Right now, I don't think I touched this race. 1 just or 3 just ran with the 4. He was competitive early, not to the point where I don't think he can do a little bit better. 40 to 1. Let's see, one of the horses, Awesome View, is scratch. So who is this something city? I don't see that abbreviation. Who is this something from city? What the hell is that? I think that's supposed to be. Oh, is it this horse? It might be this horse. Wow, how do you get that? I think the horses they're betting are going to be hard to beat here. I'm trying to reach to make a case that the 3 could get second at least. Other than that, I don't think there's much. Well, 1 could get second. Wait a minute. I think I just sit out. They're loading in the gate, and I. 1 or 3 has to get first or second for me to think that this race can even pay anything. One went up to 13 to 1 and 3. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 3 just to be first or second. 7, I couldn't make a case for. And I really thought the horses that they were betting, the 1, the no, that not the 9, the 4, and the 8 were going to be tough. They did get the biggest price of that group to win. Although I don't know if I'm not sure the 9-4 exact is going to be that great though. But they did get the biggest price of the horses that they were betting to win. Oh, 9-4 is still paying 24 to 1. That did come in a good way for I'm shocked that Exacta supposedly is paying 24 to 1. You know, Elliot, I actually want to get the tic-tac-toe board going for Pimlico. I'm not sure what they're doing on the dirt. I definitely have an opinion about the route race is what I want them to do. But the dirt, 7 did get third in that try to help out that try a lot. It's probably going to be a nice try. Although 7, I couldn't make a case for him to be up there. Let's see, what is Pimlico doing today? 9 just won on the outside. I think he won kind of stalking, if I'm right. 7 won the first race, but that's a turf sprint. I got a feeling we might not see many turf sprints, though. He did win closing. I do want to note it. Second race, the 4-horse went wire to wire. Third race, the 7-1 stalking. Outside has been doing a little bit better on the dirt. But the 5 was a big favorite. He went wire to wire. There's been a mix of a lot of chalks there today, though. Roland says Pimlico's turf's running good for him so far. Nice. I hit a trying exacta, but that was more like a push. Wasn't great. Let's see, Andre, Paul, because of the flood of money for major wager, the 7 drifted to 8-1. Wow, some bookies were offering 9-1 on the 4-horse. Dude, I would think that they would just adjust that down to even 3 or 4-1 if we were getting 6-5. It's crazy. I don't know how they operate. It's just crazy that sometimes on chalks you guys get so overpaid. It's insane. So who the hell were they betting that race that they were scared of? It's just, I can't even wrap my head around it. Like, why wouldn't they have the feet up and go, you know what? We don't have to offer that crazy price because I'm sure you guys would have been just as happy at 3-1, 7-2, or 4-1. Or do they try to, when the bookies do books, are they still trying to do it like they're operating a par mutual pool? I would think that they set the. I don't get how they operate. It's crazy. Oh, Gulfstream, we got a lot of scratches here. Oh my God, 4 horses. I'm doing nothing at Gulfstream. Absolutely nothing. It's a Tapeta route race, and usually my thoughts on the Tapeta route race is really like speed oriented, needing to know what that first call is. Shit, with a 4-horse race, I don't even want to think about that. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if someone could get the lead and they go super slow. In a 4-horse race, I just don't want to deal with it. The biggest price I can get to is 7-2. It's just, by definition, not good betting races. Ugh. Well, Belmont's off with a 9-2 winner. Roland's happy with that 7 winning over there at Belmont. Nice, 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 nice. Elliot, yeah, Elliot wants to think outside the box. Yeah, I thought there was nothing that could be good if the main 3 horses that they were betting at Pimlico, they got the best one home though. 24-1 on that exact, I would have had to think twice about though, really. Yeah, 24-1, almost 25-1 on that exact. Oh, wow. What's up, Gelso? If I'm saying that name close to right, I have no clue. What's up? Oh, Bender's taking thinking that the outside might be good on the turf too at Pimlico. Yeah, you got a 7-win on the sprint. That try was what? 7-horse one, 7, 8, 9 or something like that. What was that result in that second leg? And then the 8 won the last race, 8-10. Shit, Gulfstream, it's late in the day. You can't be giving me 4-horse races when you only card 8 races today. Oh, that's not good. I want to see what the last 2 races at Gulfstream are. We got a dirt route. Oh, and then a turf sprint. All right, everybody, we're going to do a pick 3 with an all in the first leg. Gear up that all button. Let's knock the cobwebs off the all button. We can get through this first leg. Let me get my scratches for the later races. Because there is a turf sprint ending the day. If you guys are new to the show, I'm joking about the all button. I'm not paying for everything in a 4-horse race. I'm getting a whole bunch of people unsubscribing right now. Turf sprints are almost mandatory to look at Gulfstream. I'm looking at the last race and working back. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Speed is 100% pretty important there, more times than not for years. Everyone's kind of fitting though. $20,000 race. Two's got a there's a morning line's gonna change with definitely get to the 2. I could definitely get to the 3. Four got the right running style. Wow, actually, who are they supposed to bet that race? They must have scratched the morning line favorites. 9 can win, but right now, if I think you pick 3, I probably will play against the 9. They must have scratched the morning line favorites because I'm seeing nothing but double digit. Yeah, the 3 was supposed to be the favorite. 2, I am interested in the 2 in the last race. The 2, the 3, and the 4 mostly. Let me see, 2, 3, 4, and 6. I'm going to try to see if I can put together a pick 3 here. Find me a place to write it. Not a lot of room. Seventh race, going to be a dirt route. Mostly interested in the inside there. 3 looks like he's going to be the favorite. Fuck, you had a horse, a 3-year-old on the Derby Trail this year with a 12-1 morning line. How is the public not going to bet this horse? I got to look at the doubles. I guarantee this horse has to be, public has to be looking at this horse, right? Yeah, he's the lowest one in the double. That's a bad line. I don't like that a first-time starter is on the inside. This horse was on the Derby. What kind of race is this next race? Just a 100,000 optional claimer. I don't think I like Gulfstream's card. Next 2 races. I don't think I like the card next 2 races, really. Open, open. That was average, average, average. Really, all I can make a case is a 1, 3, 4 on the inside that I'd be interested in. No, 1, 3, 5. And I think 2 of those are going to end up being chalk. Wait a minute, do I got the right scratch? Oh, that's a 5-horse race next race. Yeah, they scratched this guy. I don't think I could play. Although they got, well, if I'm looking at the morning lines, I can play that, but I'm not so sure. They're getting behind the gate. I'm not going to be able to do anything here. They're already in the gate. Six and 8-1 here? Wait a minute. I'm confusing myself. Looking at names. They're off, so I definitely can't do anything here. Oh, I'm in the fifth race. That's why the names weren't matching up when I scrolled back too far. Okay, 6 is 6 to 5. All right. But no bet. No bot for me. So Gulfstream, we're going to be down to late double in the last race. Let's see. Elliott just likes the 6 here at golf. Marco needs a 3. Let's see. I just want to make sure Pimlico, we got a lot of time. Oh, commented on a video. Oh, rough day on the, oh, rough day for the Derby. I had a great Derby day. Trying to see if I can find that Belmont form real quick. Could have got through with an all button. Oh, I do got the Belmont form. I don't know if I'll be able to look at it, but we're in a bad part.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
I think I'm being too silly. Even thinking I could. But I did pay for it. That $1. I paid $1 for form. They got to give us free forms. I'm gonna bet millions of dollars this year, but I need new form. I need free forms. I just want to see what Belmont might be. I don't think I'm going to be able to look at Belmont. All right, where the hell are we? Got to go to Pimlico. Bender says there's a lot of speed in this race. And maybe an outside bias. Let's see, the favorites are 7-2 and 9-2. I don't have to start with the favorites then. They already got holes poked in them. The public's already telling me that they're holes poked in the favorites. Let's say if Vinder's right about the outside, 2 doesn't have a chance, right? Let's say 4 races ago, that's a nice race. Comes back, wins off of that race. What class is this? Little allowance beating claimers. Three's a nice fast horse early, fastest winner, been dueling with the fastest winner of the day in the last 3 races. But if speed's not good, I don't know if it is. It's just they only ran 1 sprint so far. 4 got a lot of speed. 4's a nice. I like that race 3 back when he ran on a bad rail stalking day, going too fast to win. Comes right back and wins off of that race, fastest winner of the day. And last race, speed favoring day, didn't give him an asterisk, but he was in a 3-horse speed duel on a fast pace and still ran second. If I'm right about that note, he was dueling with the eventual winner. 5 could benefit if the pace is fast. But he does, you know what? He does go to his lead a lot. I'm not sure. He's tricky. He stalked to win. He wired to win. I'm not sure I can get to the 5. 6 is another. There are a lot of front speed hard horses in this race, so I can see this pace being super fast. It might be able to benefit if the pace is super fast. But he feels cheap at 10,000 in this race. Wow, 9's another fast horse on the outside. If he rates, I like his last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. That was way back in October. Trying to get to 35-1 is good if you're a bettor. Wow, there's nothing. Bender, you're right. There's nothing but speed in this race. Someone like the 9 is going to have to either pull off and do something. Rate maybe 9 on the outside might be worth the risk. Even if you think he has a 5% chance, that would be a good bet at 40-1. Would have to run his best race ever. Eight just feels too cheap. 8, I think, benefits, but 5-1, he just feels cheap. He has he did step up and beat a few of these horses while dueling. I kind of got rid of the 5, but if I just don't know if 5 can rate. If 5 can rate, maybe. Two's probably the horse, except the rail can't be bad. Two's probably the horse that benefits the most if they're 4 across dueling. He just got beat by a group of these horses, but he was at least stalking. Oh, 6-1. I'm probably playing the 2 a little bit. I'm probably playing the 2 and the 9 a little bit. Fuck it. There's only one more horse that I think could come off the pace, and that's the cheap 8. I'll do a small 298 in a box too. That can't be a bad ticket. I don't know if it's a winning ticket, but if it cashes, it can't be bad. An 8-6 to 1. Yeah, that can't be a bad ticket no matter I probably do want more to win on the 2. Oh, wait, 11's in the race. Oh, 11 benefits on a fast pace. You know what? I got one more 3-horse box. 2, 9, 11. I can drop the 8, I guess. Well, maybe I should have left 8 in there. I'll just rock with this. I don't want to go too much. I don't know what the hell Chucky Town is shipping. Long shot Louis says the 2. Oh, and I did put more money on the 2 to win than the 9. Roland likes the 3 inside horses here. Five's the only horse that, man, for me feels like he can possibly stalk. But I would have to really be going after this race to play all the tickets that I think I could get to. Instead, I dip my toe in. This just looks like a meltdown race. Rennes Due likes the 2, 6, 11. Elliott, 11, 4. Who else got plays here? Let's see. Marco Lou needs Churchill and Belmont for the rest of his wagering day. I would have loved to see 4 or 5 horses across the track here. It looks pretty contentious. We'll see how fast they're going. Keep this 9 interested for me. 2's on the lead? How the, well, 2's stalking. Are they really going to go wire to wire? It looks like they could go wire to wire here. 2 steadying. 2 had a ton of horse. 2 might still win this race. But man, did he have to stop his momentum. I'm going to miss the exacta, but I'll hit my bigger win bet. I guess I can call that one a boom. I can definitely call that one a boom. $11 didn't get second, did he? No, I think 4 got second. 2 was much the best that race. You can see 2 getting blocked, had to steadied. Nice ride by the 2. He had every right to give up. Every once in a while, I can land on much the best horse, I guess. My exacta had no shot. Let's see, Blair, 2, 10, 11. If he did a win bet on the 2, maybe good. Rennes Due was using a 2, 6, 11. It all depends on if that's just combination or win bets on the 2. Long shot Louis said that 2 was his key, and he got the exacta. Vendor went wide. Yeah, I kept saying I almost didn't play the 2 at all because of thinking that, and then I was like, you know what? There was really only one race to base that on. And I just was convinced that this pace was a meltdown pace. If 2 was at 4-1, I probably don't take the risk though. 6-1, I was like, fuck it, I think I got to. Oh, long shot Louis, nice exacta. 4 was 8-1. Yeah, you should be happy with this payout. Sometimes sometimes even maybe with there being a bias, you just got a 6-1. Who did you want with, Bender? I wouldn't have argued either way if you wanted to make that call, depending on what you went with. I got a feeling you were on the 9. 9 and 11, maybe? Blair had 2 in and all. Ooh, we gotta check out long shot Louis' pockets right now. That's got to be a pretty solid exacta. That's at least 50-1, right? At least 50-1. Oh, you went with the 10 on the outside. Oh, but you did use a few of the horses. And 10 you keyed in the exacta and 9 on the win bet. And a small all 9 exacta. Got to try to get to those horses. I don't mind the win bet on that. I'm glad I did bet more on the 2 than the 9. Don't mind my exactas. I don't mind my exactas there. My opinion was that they were going to come off the pace. Who was a 4? How did the 4 run? Was he up there on the front end, or did 4 might have rated that race actually, or he might have been on front the whole time? 4 had some really nice marks. Oh, long shot, Louis. You could have had the super and the try too. If you played it, but nice, 78-1 is what you got on there. Nice. Yeah, I had no doubt. You can't be upset with that. All right, not bad. That actually probably that win bet alone probably makes my day up a bit. Let's see. I do want to go back and look at the 9 if I was reaching. 8 I didn't like. 8 I didn't like and probably didn't have to throw him in the exact. 11 I didn't realize till late. Didn't have marks on him. But he looked like a horse that can close. Was I reaching that bad on the 9? I do like the Hearts last race. Against the bias. I think I play the 9 there regardless. Because even when I played that, I knew that there was a chance that he goes to the lead. If he goes to the lead and gets beat, I got no problem with it. It was all dependent on if he rates and they come back. His speed figures were way low, but I'm getting a 40 plus 40-1. Yeah, I was wrong about him. But a small bet on him can almost guarantee a winning week. So it's good to get to, even a $20 win bet on him guarantees a big head start for the week. What's up, Mizzou man? And 9 was up there, and he was kind of 3 or 4 lengths back where maybe he was rating or maybe he was trying to get the lead and just not fast enough. Kind of hard to tell with front-end horses. But 2 was the much best horse in that race, just looking at the trouble he had. I think he came from about 3 lengths back, but with the trouble he had, he was he's not even riding here. I'm watching a replay right now. He's not even capable of riding here. And then I think he steadies. Now this is where this big steady come when the 4 comes over, not the 4's fault. And then he was able to regather. That's a nice win by the 2. Some horses can't overcome that big old steady and waiting for that long. All right, Gulfstream, we got 9 minutes. Ooh, Belmont, it looks like a 13-1 winner just won at Belmont. $13-1 over 3-5. Looks like he might have went wire to wire. Just looking at the little replay from the stretch on. All right, well, we got Gulfstream. Last 2 races at Gulfstream. Don't have as much pressure to do anything all that much right now. Whoops, I don't need Belmont. Although, wait a minute, I just want to look real quick. 6 was the big favorite. That was the second race. I'm just curious. That would have been a route on the dirt. Who was the 3? 3 was a sprinter stretching out, it looks like. On the inside. By the way, I know Belmont just started. For you Belmont players out there, I don't know if I got enough time to look at this, but I think I'm going to try to press my luck. Let's see, Belmont last year. Post 1 through 3 was winning 53% of the races on the sprints. 4 through 6, 36%. Definitely a big drop off, 7 on out. 56%. Wow, that's a nice profile from last year. 56% of the winners also went wire to wire, so inside speed over there at Belt. Shit, that's a nice fuck. Holy shit, that's nice. And for the routes, 52% was won on the inside, 41%. So definite Belmont. They might have short fields, I'm not sure. But really post 1 through 3, and if 1 through 3 is not winning, it's 4 through 6. They run a lot of turf routes over there. 85 turf routes? Or I'm sorry, turf sprints. So they ran a lot of turf sprints last year. Stalkers are dominant over there. And turf routes, they're only wiring 20% of the time. I'd be looking at stalkers and closers there. Another interesting number is post 1 through 3 won 44%. Wow, Belmont. Those are some profiles that gets the hint. If this track matches up from what it did last year, those numbers would get my juices running. I might even felt it move down there. I might have got a little handicapping chubby. All right, but we got Gulfstream. I kind of was trying to map out a pick 3. I kind of landed on 1, 3, 4 here. I thought there was no way this one was going to be 12-1 on the morning line. I thought there's no way the public could not see the Holy Bull Fountain of Youth in Florida Derby. This horse was always going to get played. Always, always, always. And they are betting the inside. It's not, it's actually, if you're thinking inside at a track right now at Gulfstream in this 5-horse race, it's not getting you to anything that's really going to pay all that great. If the 3 wins, it's not that great thinking inside. And if the 1 wins, it's not that great thinking inside. Four is barely that great at 7-2. Let's see, could I work with this double? 1, 3, 4 to the 2, 3, 4, 6. I'm on short time, so I'm at least going to see if those are doing anything double wise. Let's see, 1 to the 2 is borderline, 17-1. I'm not sure I'm a big believer. 1 to the 3 is actually borderline, 19-1. 1 to the 4 is 23-1, and 1 to the 6, 21-1. So kind of useful tickets, but are they really big hits for me with the 1? Three to the 2 is like 22-1 useful, but I don't know how excited I am. 3 to the 2 is, or 3 to the 3 is paying 12-1. I would not play that one. 3 to the 4, 44-1, and 3 to the 6 is 20-1. So 3 I could not pair up with the 3. So that turns that into $11 base punch. And 4 to all 3 horses that I like. So I would have 11 combinations. 3, I'm just going to move up here and leave out the 3-3 double. Eight, 9, 10, 11. But is that a good bet? If that's $11 base bet, if it comes in 1, 2, you're getting even money. 1, 3, a little less than even money. 1, 4, barely better. I don't think that I don't think the doubles are that great. It's almost better to say, hey, I don't want 11 combinations and pick less. I guess is where I'm at there. I don't like hitting doubles for even money. And since I just had a hit that did something for my day, if I lost that race at Laurel, I'd probably try to fucking just do something here, but I think overall it's not that great of a bet, my opinion here. It's kind of just agreeing. I think it could be a winning ticket, but it's just agreeing too much, and I don't think my risk worth or reward is all that great. And exactas, I'd have a hard time betting the exacta. Let's see, 6 would be good for the ticket, but if one or 3 wins, it's probably not that great. 6 is a first-time starter running, or I'm sorry, 2 is a first-time starter running against winners. Really, my only thought on him is the inside of the track is usually good at Gulfstream, so I don't really think I could do exacta with him. And I don't see how, even though I like the 4 first and second with the 1 and the 3 really doesn't help anything. I just think this is now just where I'm at in the day, this just becomes more of an unplayable race. I'm going to root for these doubles because I could have played those tickets, but I just think it's not worth it, really. I just want to write them at the right spot, though. So it was 3 with the 2, 4, 5, I think it was. No, it wasn't 3 with the 2, 4, 5. It was 3 with the 4, 5, or 2, 4, 5. Can't play the 3. And then I think these tickets were 2, 3, 4, 5. But to me, it's just not worth the risk. What was it, 1 and 4? I just, no bet for me. Let's see, Blair likes the 3, 4, 6. 20 on the head. Oh, the 4 horse, 20 on the 4. Long shot Louis likes the 454 5 at Horseshoe, or that could have even been a result for all I know. Let's see, Williams with Blair on the 4. Good luck, guys. 4, I would imagine, would be the best outcome for me in that double that I'm not willing to play. Ticket is better if I dropped either the 1 or the 3. But then I got combinations that I like that I'm just not playing. If 1 run says class, I mean, this race should be over. Inside and class. If he's of any quality, I mean, he really should just crush these. Elliott's on the 2, the first time starter. And 1 ends up with the lead here. I think this race, I'm just going to be put down right now. I just think the race is over. I can be completely wrong, though. Four's going to try. 3 probably blew his load already. 6 hasn't given up, but they're wide. The front horses are widening. It looks like 4 is the only one that has a fair shot here. Ooh, they're getting 5 to 1 on the 4. Actually, he ended up being a nice price. This is going to be a horse race, but one just said, wait a minute, I ran against better horses than you have, and I got to win this race. Let's see, Gas says his high school baseball coach told him that he had a horseshoe attitude. What is that, a jackass attitude? Is that his way of saying you were stubborn? Stubborn? Am I saying that word right? Stubborn? I don't know. Horseshoe attitude could also mean you're lucky. I don't know. Yeah, Elliot, there was no way he was ever going to be 12 to 1. I don't care about the scratches that ended up in that race. He's just high. He was just high. There's no way saying, hey, this horse was on the Derby Trail and he can't beat these. He was, you know what? Maybe he wanted to bet this horse and was wishful thinking. Maybe he was trying to influence the crowd to go another way. They weren't falling for it. I mean, you can look and see a public, even I, who often cannot understand what the public is doing, knew that there was no way you were ever going to get 12 to 1 on this horse. Yeah, Greg, I love his race calls, but yeah, that's a crazy morning line right there. I mean, that's your first lesson in class handicapping, too. Hey, graded races are better than anything else out there. That's the highest level of racing. I mean, fucking, your brand new horse player that just gave 2 sentences on class would understand this horse. Let's see, Roland's got to get his little rest and maybe some food to get back ready for Churchill. Good luck at Churchill, Roland. Oh, you're starting to backslide. You've been bleeding the slow bleed, huh? He also might have thought that this horse had no speed, but I even seen that he did go wire to wire against maiden horses. Yeah, he doesn't have any speed when he's in the Holy Bull, in the Fountain of Youth. Blair sent that one wire to wire. Did you take a strong stand against him? Was that the problem? What's up, Ian? How's it going? I seen you commented on my stream. Thank you. Yeah, there honestly wasn't that much going on at Gulfstream today. I get first race was just a mistake. I'm probably just a little that 39-1 was too good to decide to throw that out. I think that was the best exact at Gulfstream by far today. They just had a bunch of chalks, a bunch of and then I sat out of that race where I could have keyed the 3-horse first and second. That was a decent exact at 25-1, but that one didn't bother me. That was a close call. I could have went either way. Where the other one I had written down and was going to play it and decided to only play one way. And that one paid 39-1. We're 25-1. We can find you can find 25-1 exact as all the time. 25-1 is useful, but not yeah, Gulfstream was just a pretty much uneventful, except for the first race with that 8-1 winning. That's the ticket that bothers me the most. That I just decided to not key off of the 2 favorites, which would have gave me a backdoor exacta. I should have probably checked those prices first. No, I did not do a double here. That's right. I said I think this is a winning double, but I didn't think it was worth doing. I'm curious to see if the doubles went down with the 1, because that was the other thought I seen. All of these doubles with the 1 were borderline. 19 and 20-1, they could have even went down. Let's see. No, I'm in the wrong race. The 2 held his value 17-1, went down a little bit, but still borderline. The 3 went way down to 11-1, so even that ticket should not have been played. But that happened after I checked the prices. 4 went down from like 23 or 24-1 to 17. My thoughts were right. And was it the 5 or was that supposed to be the 6? Because right now I'm noticing that the 6 was scratched. I got a feeling. I don't think that was the 5 in the last leg. I think that was supposed to be the 6. I had it written down right here, but wrong here. It was supposed to be the 6. I just want to change that. I didn't do the bet, so it doesn't matter. I just want to keep my notes right. And sixes actually went up. 5 was always scratched. Oh, I got him. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Fuck. All right. If I would have put the bet in, I would have realized that I had the number wrong. What's up, Mizzou man? Hey, Gas, that's why you're able to play the horses every day. You're stubborn. You're not influenced. You got disdained by the betting public. Dude, that used to be my take early in the years. I used to say that to be a good bettor and a good handicapper, you had to be disdain. You had to look at the odds that were being offered as disdain. You could not get influenced by the public. Maybe he knew you were going to be a stubborn horse player your whole life. Oh, Mizzou, you had a bad Derby? Dude, I handicapped the Derby great. If I was down, I probably would have made the right betting decision. I had the 8, but I pressed the 8 in the exacta or mage in the exacta, but did not take the 15-1 on the win bet. And missed the exacta. Wasn't even close to the exacta. But I got off to a nice start with a 200-1 exacta, a 9-1, or I think a 10-1 winner later in the day, and a 9-2 or a 7-2 winner on my first bet. So I had a great Derby day, but not as big as the last few years. Sometimes I almost got to be down to make the right decision in the Derby. If I was down, I'd probably just say, hey, Mage at 15-1. I got him at 5-1. I got to bet him. I was really happy with that show, by the way. We sat out on a 25-1 winner. I sat out on another nice exacta, spelled it out, and just chose not to play at the time. I thought the handicapping was good with no real downtime. I tried to tell everyone that was on Forte that they had to go to Mage. It was a no-brainer. I said that about 4 or 5 times. If you like fucking Forte, you have to bet Mage. Oh, Pimlico. There was a 1-2 that race. I don't know if this is a replay or it's live right now, but definitely not going to have to be able to look at that race. That might be the last race of the day at Pimlico. I think that's the last race of the day at Pimlico. Yeah, that is the last race. If the 1 gets first or second, there's probably not much here, though. 1 was dropping in class and ran against the inside speed bias last race. And just looking at the betting board, if the 1 wins, the only 2 exactas that might have been able to play is the 3 and the 6 without even handicapping. 1-5 would not have helped me. And probably falls in unplayable. $3. God bless the horse player. God bless the horse players. You want 2 things to go right to get $3 back. God bless the horse players. Elliot got a try, but he got the try cold, so he didn't have to spread it out. Did you get any help for third? Maybe if the 6 or the maybe if the 6 or the 3 gets third, it can help you out. Well, you did it straight, so you played it the most economical way you could. I got a feeling you might be looking at $3.50 for the try. Elliot, what do you need for that to be good? No, he did play it straight. He did play it straight. Let's see, Gas says Pimlico did some renovations. So does that mean that they actually screwed the bleachers together instead of duct tape? Hey, Gas, does that mean that when they cleaned the toilets that they actually used bleach and real chemicals? Played it straight. Yeah, you played it the best. If you're going to play that, you played it the best way you possibly could. If you get $6 for 50 cents, you'll be happy. Is that what that is? $6 for 50? They swept the bathroom floors. That's their big improvement. They swept the bathroom floors. There's no more dookie toilet papers crumbled up in the corner. They got rid of the duct tape. They got some fasteners. I heard that it's rough going to Pimlico. I hear that it's pretty bad. How long do they run at Pimlico? Last year, I think they ran a longer meet at Pimlico than usual. I think usually Pimlico is like 2 or 3 weeks, but I think last year they ran an extended meet at Pimlico for some reason. I'm only planning on doing Pimlico on these Thursdays when there's where there's nothing else. Where if Belmont's going to keep running at 3 o'clock and Churchill is running at 5 o'clock, if they keep that schedule, we're probably going to be doing Pimlico. Oh, they had sewer issues. Hey, Gas, is that why the toilet paper was always all over the floor there? All right, well, I can't bitch. I got a nice, I hit 2 races at Pimlico. I know one of them was a push. One of them wasn't a great bet. But the other one I was completely happy with. We got the last race at Gulfstream, so I'm going to have a nice short day today. Oh, shit. And I'm not alive to anything. That's right. I was just thinking about doing a double. I got to remember that I did not do that double. And I tell you what, just looking at these odds right now, they're better than playing the double. I didn't think this race odds-wise was going to be that playable, just looking at the doubles. Actually, there's some spots I think I could get to here. Let's see what we're looking at. Let's see, I'm at the wrong track. All right, 9's the favorite right now. We'll start with him. The turf. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. So 9 does fit that, but I don't even like a lot of times making a case for a short price horse that barely and even questionable will he be that 3 lengths off the lead. There's nothing wrong with him on paper, really. 2 races ago, he won on a stalking day. Average one match strides with the fastest winner, which he was, and stopped the clock fastest winner of the day. And last race he did, if I'm right about that, inside, he did run against the bias. Dropping in class. So, I mean, he fits traditionally, but he is a horse that I normally would want to take a stand against. I think there's a shot that he can be on the farther side of out. And really, I want to be on the lead more than anything at Gulfstream. Let's see, 2 I definitely was trying to get alive to, drop it in class. All this horse does is look like he tries to go to lead. First race, nice race out, went too fast to win, comes back, wins right off that race being average. Those were on the dirt in the Tapeta. He did run on the turf 2 races ago, 1 race sample, but that's the right running style, so he was on the lead, was dueling, and just lost. No problem with that. It's not like I don't believe he can't run on the turf. And last race, speed favoring day, I gave him an asterisk because everyone went wire to wire. So 2 definitely fits to me here. 3 definitely fits to me. Should be on the leader within 2 lengths of the lead. Love his last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win on the turf. I would say dropping a little bit. 4 I just like. Who was I trying to get alive to? 2, 3, 4, and 6. 4 I like, but he's probably going to be stalking here. I like his last race on a stalking day, going too fast to win. I think that horse and bold type, I think that's going to be your favorite. So he's ran close enough to the favorite, and he's 9-1. So I would try to get to that 9-1. I just want to make sure I'm right about that. Rock and Roller. No, that's not who he's been running against. Oh, he's been running against a 1. He's been at this level, but with so many horses stepping down or dropping, but I think the price is still attractive on him. 5, I just think 5 is going to be too far back. And he feels cheap at the same time. Six fits. Gonna have to like the turf. 8, for some reason, I just don't trust. I think I'm a little bit harder on the 8. He can be within 2, but I think everyone else is just got 5 horses. I don't think they're all the same. I do think 4, even though I like him, I think he got a little bit of a less chance, but he's an overlay still. Got 4 horses, 23%. I think I can use that 23%. I think I can use that 23%. I don't think there's much difference between that group. That just makes the 9 over bet a little bit here. I'll make my betting line look better. I'll just give him 8%. Two's probably the biggest overlay I got, though. 3 would be a little over bet. 9 would be a little over bet. Six is just a little, yeah, 2's the biggest overlay I got here. Two and 4 would have to be roughly where I'm at. I don't know if I want to do the exactas here or not, but that's where I'm at before pricing them. Let's see, 9-2 is paying 24 to 1, so I'd probably leave the 9 in there. And 9-4 would be 37 to 1 on backdoor action. Oh, 3-2 is crappy. I would not pay for a 3-2. I would pay for a 3-4. No, shit, wait a minute. 3-4 is only paying 15 to 1. Wait a minute, 3 is the big favorite in the doubles. Three, I would have to leave off the, I'm not big favorite in the exactas. Three can be played in second with the 2 and the 4 for me, but I cannot turn that around. That's the only way I could play that. So I would eliminate the 3, unless it's just straight. But everything else there is okay. And 9 is still paying good with both, or acceptable both ways. So what is that? What does that turn into? $12 base bet, $14 base bet. I can get it for $12 base bet if I don't pay to hit this both ways, the 2 and the 4. Meaning I play it like this. That gets rid of 2 more combinations. Same, it's the exact same bet. I just don't have that where if the key runs first and second, I get it twice. Right? That'd be 1. That's 2. That's for every $4. This turns into for every $6. Yeah, $12 base bet, playing it like that. That's the way I'll play it. Let's see, I need to see what I'm up. What am I up? No. I'm not up that much. Oh, they scratched the 4 horse. That changed everything. Let me see. I got to make sure this is even good. They scratched the 4-horse. That does get a lot cheaper. I'd probably still take the 2 to win and just key the 2 to be first and second. This would be draw. Now it's 4 combinations, 5 combinations. Who's a 2 one more time? Yeah, I think I could do that. 2 at 5 to 1. I still think he'll be an overlay. Let's see, exacta 2-3 straight. Then a key box, 2 with the 6 and a 9. All right, last race for me. Good luck, everybody. What we got? Charles got a 46 to 1 at Indy. What's up, Bodrick? What's up, man? Oh, if 4 gets the wager in with the 4, yeah, I'm betting at a different book. That's for sure. No one offered to book my action on the 4. Uh-oh, Marco Lou thinks the 2 will flatter down the stretch. I still think I'm going to be in a dogfight with this 3. I'm hoping 2 is the faster horse early. Nah, not really. He's trying. I can walk on this one. How does it look? It looks over. I got 2 reps of 10 in. Looks like the 9-horse won. I need the 2 to get second. I'll hit the exacta. I'm not sure if I did not check that exacta after the scratches. Hopefully the exacta is good enough. I probably should have checked that exacta after the scratches. I might not have. I'm guessing I shouldn't have played that both ways. It was paying 24 to 1 before the scratch. It's probably, if I'm guessing, it probably went down below that. Although even if it went down to 12 to 1, I'd still take a little profit out of this race. But I got a feeling it dropped, and I forgot to I didn't even think to check that exacta. Marco Lou says 12 to 1. I think I'll be okay there. I think I'll be okay. I got $100 in exacta and $40 in the win ticket. So I'm in for 160 there. No, 140 in there. So even if it pays $12 on a $20 exacta, that'd be 240. But I should have checked that. Should have checked it. Now, if I checked it, I wouldn't have turned the 2-9 around and I would have ended up being, so I am getting lucky by being bad. I'm getting rewarded for kind of being bad. I think I pick up an extra $100 there. Oh, maybe $140 actually, if it's $12. Not a bad day today, but not a huge day either. Yeah, he ran a really good pace because if I was watching that first call, 20-4. So normally speed is holding on. They usually go sub 22, 21 and change, and 44 and change. He has every right to get caught going sub 21 and sub 44. I would have been scared at that pace. He did end up being faster than the 3. We could have got through on that pick 3 with an all. I said, get your all buttons ready. I guaranteed the double. I guaranteed the double. I don't even know if that pays for itself. 4 by 3 by 4. Obviously, it's a joke. 4 by 3 by 4. I don't recommend those doubles or those pick 3s. Let's see, Markalou's firing up. Oh, I was going to say if that was close, I'd watch it with you. I'm just waiting to see this payoff here. A little bit over 12-1. I get a little bit of breakage. A little bit of breakage. Okay. Well, that's it for me, everybody. Like always, good luck if you guys are still playing. We'll be back on tomorrow. Gulfstream and I'm pretty sure Churchill. I think I downloaded the form, so I think I'm committed to Churchill. Maybe we'll add Belmont for either a Saturday or Sunday. Switch it up, I guess, a little bit. But everyone, good luck. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And we are done.